Hello and good afternoon, everybody. We're getting back to our normal streaming schedule now. Get rid of all these pop-ups on YouTube. As soon as I loaded the stream to see if it was running correctly, it's like, hey, you can do stickers. Hey, you can do this. Oh, by the way, this is going on. Get out of here. But good afternoon. We're streaming at 12 o'clock again. We only really streamed at 10 a.m. last week because we were doing such a big stream that I felt like we needed that extra time to test all those games. And we did. I feel kind of bad because the quality, because YouTube has not processed that stream very well at all. Let me take a look at it on YouTube Studio. It's still in SD quality. It's a week later, and it still has not processed that up to HD. So all of the footage and everything in that live stream probably looks crappy on YouTube now, which is unfortunate. But oh well. Let me put my Switch 2 in sleep mode off camera so it doesn't mess too much with my internet with our stream today. Let's move that so we can brighten things up. Sounds like my audio is working just fine. Okay, so let's talk about what's going on the channel first, and then we're just going to go right into what we're doing today. So as far as what's going on the channel, we probably will not do an upload on Friday, depending on, well, unless I can magically get this whole trilogy done by Friday. But I kind of want for the Switch 2 patch to come out first, because we know Nintendo has it, so I kind of want to wait to review the GEX Trilogy until it's compatible with Switch 2, so we can do a proper comparison. But anyways, so I spent what I've been working on is a lot of these Switch versus Switch 2 comparison videos. I have one made for Saturday, and I'm gonna make one for Sunday as well. But I think it was last week or the week before, someone asked me to make a video showing all of the Switch 1 games that run 60 FPS on Switch 2. And I've been going through all of my games. And and when I say all of them, I mean all of them. All. 683 on this account. 46 on this account. So, I've been trying to go through literally 700 plus games to make this video. And I'm making a lot of progress here, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it done by Friday. I would love to be able to, but I just don't see that happening. So far, I have switched to recordings showing 76 different games running 60 FPS on Switch 2. Now, granted, a lot of those games also ran at 60 FPS on Switch 1. Do I have it installed on here? I don't think I do. But the action RPG Anima Arcade Edition that was recently announced to be getting a port to Switch 2 with its new game, that runs 60 FPS on Switch 1. Alice Gear runs 60 FPS on Switch 1. Blood Rain, I'm pretty sure, ran 60 FPS on Switch 1. But, a lot of the other games are in here too. Like all of the other games that now run well. Like Airy, Blair Witch. What else is in this list? Chex Quest HD. Darksiders 3. Doom 3 no longer having its frame drops, etc., etc. But yeah, it's just taking a very long time because last night I downloaded, oh geez, how many games did I download last night that I'm that I've got queued up to test later today. Probably like 20 or more. And it's just going to keep going until I clear out everything. Chrono, welcome to the stream. Can't wait for those comparisons. Going to be a week or so until I get my Switch 2. I gotcha. Well, I hope you enjoy it once you get it. But anyways, that's the big project I'm working on right now. Just like, I've got so much stuff in it. And you know, there was some fun stuff that popped up in my tests. Like, I've got a lot of, you know, really small niche games. Like, you know, Agony, Forgotten Memories, Gun Pixies, Into the Dead 2, Hentai Golf, Haven, Hero Must Die Again, Panty Party. You know, a lot of really small games that probably no one but us are willing to test. Like, I doubt anyone has ever looked at the Switch 2 and thought, hey, I wonder if Panty Party runs 60 FPS on Switch 2. But anyways, that's our big project. So I've got 76 games so far. I am hoping to get to 100. That way we could like have at least 100 Switch 1 games in the video showcasing 60 FPS on Switch 2. But that's the big thing that I'm working on at the moment. And these Switch versus Switch 2 videos, I'm having a lot of fun making. It normally only takes me a few hours to make the videos themselves. So my upload schedule going forward, I'm hoping that I can do, you know, reviews on Monday and Friday, stream on Wednesday, Let's Play channel episodes on Tuesday, Thursday, and then these Switch versus Switch 2 videos on Saturday, Sunday. That's the current plan. And Link says Gex. I'm like, yes, that's what we're going to do today. I was just getting what we're doing on the channel out of the way before we got started with all of that. I am really excited about what's going on right now. I'm getting a lot more work done. I feel like I'm feeling a lot better about, you know, the channel in general. Because, you know, I haven't felt super good about it because publishers rarely ever respond to my emails anymore. I can't get in contact with the person that grabbed up my reviewstogo.com domain as soon as it became available when I forgot to pay for it, which just kind of destroyed all of my press contacts from the past 10, 11 years. And you know, it just hasn't felt good lately. But, you know, I'm feeling a lot better with this whole, you know, Switch 2's out. We're making more content. I'm doing a lot more stuff. A Link, we're going to start the game here in just a couple minutes. I just normally start these streams off by talking for like 5-10 minutes maybe about where the channel's at. But, yeah. Anyways, what we're going into today is we're going to go into the Nintendo Switch version of the GEX Trilogy. Now, this trilogy is still not compatible with Nintendo Switch 2 as of yet. Limited Run Games has mentioned that... Well, basically, I'll tell you the story. So basically, when you boot up GEX Trilogy on Switch 2, it boots up a black screen with a bunch of glitches on it. And that's because Limited Run Games, or well, I think the actual developer is Embracer Group, didn't actually get dev kits for the Switch 2 until like a week or two ago. So they barely even had time to test around with the Switch 2 before the release happened. So they apparently Nintendo has the compatibility patch under review. So all they have to do is approve it and push it out, and it'll work on Switch 2. But for right now, it doesn't. So we're playing on the original Switch console today. So let me get my stuff situated. Got plenty of water and stuff for later on in the stream. So we'll go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and boot it up. No, I don't care. My save data is fine, game. It's been giving me that the entire time I was playing it yesterday. Because I was playing this trilogy on my Switch 1 while I was doing all my Switch 2 60 FPS recordings and tests. You know, because like I'll go through all the stuff I got downloaded. Then I download more stuff, and in between download processes, I'd just be playing Gex or Gex 3 on my Switch. Let's lower the volume on my TV so it doesn't echo through the microphone. Okay, so this is in Carbon Engine. So yesterday, I did a bunch of stuff in Gex 1 and Gex 3. So in this trilogy, like, the first thing you should know about this trilogy is that this is not really a remaster. It is really just a port job for the trilogy running on newer platforms in an emulator sort of way. So a lot of people probably went into this expecting the games to run at like 60 FPS, look completely different than they did originally. They don't. It's literally just these 3 games as you knew them from back then, but on newer platforms. Because I noticed that right away, because as soon as I went into Gex 3 yesterday, I went into the first level and immediately saw, you know, jagged edges around the models, slow down, just like you would get way back when on the PS1, or if you played it on the PSP and Vita, like I did, via the PS1 Classics re-releases. So that's just kind of like a, hey, as a heads up, this isn't going to be like a crazy remaster or anything. It's just these games released in a trilogy today. So what we're going to do is, what I did was Gex 2, Enter the Gecko. I have tons and tons and tons of nostalgia for this game. From mostly from the PS1 Classics re-release of it on the PSP and Vita. I played it so much, I went back and replayed it all the time, and I just really enjoyed it. So yesterday, I played a bunch of Gex 1 and 3, so we could actually play Gex 2 today. So let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and get started. I intentionally did nothing in Gex 2 in this stuff, that way we could just start fresh today. So let's go ahead and get started. And probably most of you guys already know what these games are. You know. They're old 90s collectathon games where you go into worlds and collect items. Just like games like Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64, you know, etc. The first game was slightly different because it was a side scroller, and you really just went into like little side-scrolling stages and then just found a remote control and then found the level exit. But 2 and 3, the 3D games,
retiring from the public's eye, I had resigned myself to a life of solitude.
are collectathons.
For 2 years, I started my day watching Kung Fu theater. Days, then weeks blurred into one long, greasy telethon. The next thing I know, some government goons show up at my place. It seems they've caught a whiff of old Mr. Sunshine himself, Rez. He's back in the media dimension, and they think I'm crazy enough to go back in after him. So they whisk me away to Interrogation 101.
As you can see here, because this does not look great. Can we change? Oh, here we go. We're going to use 4.3 for this.
I give a little.
It still doesn't look great. But that's what I was saying earlier, because this is basically just, they took the games and they ported them to new consoles. Or, as a lot of people, you know, are saying, basically they're emulated on new consoles. Because we have well, I won't say a lot. We have some emulator-like features here.
All over again.
But we'll go ahead and start.
Coming through.
Crystal Dynamics, you know, aka the Tomb Raider people from way back in the day. And if you look here, you can already see these are the visuals just as they were back then. So we'll go ahead and start. It even uses the PlayStation control setup, even on Switch. So, you know, you have to hit B to, like, confirm things instead of A. Yeah, you got B for jump and the little tail bounce. We got Y or square on PlayStation for the tail whip. You hold down R2 and jump to do the long jump. So we have different, like, options. I think that's, like, for probably the camera. We got game stats that you can pull up on here.
Nap time.
And then we have a few options here. We don't really have much. It's mostly the screen size and the filters. So, like, you can use the screen size. You can have full screen, which is just, like, the default resolution of the game. You've got 4:3, which removes most of the board. Yeah, it removes the borders on the top and bottom, leaving the borders on the left and right. And then we've got 16:9, aka full screen. Considering this game wasn't really, you know, they didn't really improve the visuals or anything, because like this, because if you look at it, it's just as jaggy as it was back on PS1. And now that I think about it, funny story, I remember I did own this back on the I think it was either the PS1 or Nintendo 64 version, because I remember this is like a way back when story. So I remember going to the public library when I was in school. I remember printing off screenshots of this game in like a little portfolio for me to like look at when I was like at school and stuff. Because I distinctly remember printing off screenshots of the space levels. Because I just like loved this game so much. It was like, because you know, these are, I don't think anybody would tell you that these are the best platformers ever. Like, they're very quirky. They're kind of, they're fun and entertaining. Because like Gex has always been that kind of like character that's like constantly making pop culture references, which is fun. But if you wanna say like the greats of collectathons, you probably say, you know, your Mario 64s, your Banjo-Kazooies, and all of that. This is kind of like more like I would call Gex probably like a cult classic sort of collectathon, because I probably have the best memories of the Gex, well, this specific Gex game, because I never played Gex 1 until this trilogy. Didn't really play that much of Gex 3, but I love Gex 2. Nero, welcome to the stream. We are diving into Gex 2, Enter the Gecko today, because that is the one that I have so much nostalgia for. Because I was just talking about this on the stream about how back in the day when I was a teenager, I used to go to the public library and print off screenshots of this game for like a little portfolio for me to look at while I was at school. And, you know, while I wasn't home near my PS1 or N64 to be able to play the game. But anyways, that's it for story time. Because like these were kind of like, I kind of viewed these as niche, but you know, it was fun. You know, you're playing as a little lizard. You can crawl on walls. You can, and like, you know, these were also kind of like pop culture the game, because everything in here is a reference to pop culture. From the stuff he says as you play, to just how all of the levels are designed and everything. So we can go ahead and look around. So we should have one world unlocked at the start. So let's just go ahead and see what the tips tell us. By pressing L or R, you can swing the camera view all the way around. You actually cannot do that right here. because the camera controls are actually with the right analog stick now. But anyways, we'll go ahead and go into a world, and we'll see. Press the A button when a fly is buzzing around for you to eat it. Was Scream TV really the first level of this game? Wasn't the Toon world one of the first ones? Oh yeah, it's available as well. You can change the cameras at any time by pausing and pushing left or right. So auto, semi-automatic, and manual. So we can put it on manual controls, where you can use the left analog stick to move the camera. Nero says, I never played Gex before. The only Gex knowledge I know is from Scott the Woz. Oh, okay. Well, you know, they're fun. I love Gex Enter the Gecko. I mean, the Collectathon games are just like, they're just pop culture, the game where everything in this game is a pop culture reference. Like, they have references to, like, like, playing Gex 3 yesterday, I heard pop culture references to, you know, Star Trek, Star Wars, Godzilla, Looney Tunes, everything. So we'll just go ahead and dive in, and we'll...
It's tail time.
Dive into it. Alright, so, you know, it's a collectathon game, so, you know, the worlds are a lot smaller than what you would find in, say, Mario 64 or Banjo-Kazooie. Because there are only a few different collectibles for you to get in each world. So the worlds overall are relatively small. So you got Jump to Teetering Rock, Hunt 2 Hunters, and Whack 5 Purple Mushrooms. And depending on what you choose, it'll give you a little preview of what you're going towards. See, there it is.
To see the world as Keith Richards does.
And you know, the voice actor here is basically just trying to imitate Jim Carrey with the way his voice sounds.
Hey, forget about it.
And you know, it's a product of its age, because you know these games are clunky. You're gonna hear pop culture references every like minute or so, but it's a fun game. And as you can see here, the frame rate's actually pretty okay here, because these games weren't really remastered at all. See, you can already see some slowdown and weirdness going on here. But, you know, to someone like me who played the original and then played the original again when they re-released it for the PSP.
Oh no, I'm too young to have a second childhood.
I mean, it's nice.
It's tail time.
And you see all the pop culture references already, because when you're going through here, you see all the kinds of things falling, and you see like one of the things falling was like an anvil, like a reference to Looney Tunes. I mean, if you like pop culture stuff, that's basically what this game is. It's a lizard that's mimicking Jim Carrey and referencing pop culture all day, every day. Benjamin, did he just say Keith Richards? Yes, he did.
A little tongue now, a lot of tail later.
All right, how's the And you see like Wabbit Season Open, that's a reference to Looney Tunes. It's just so much fun. And then there's the yeah, off in the distance you see that very obvious Elmer Fudd thing, and now Gex is like dressed up as a rabbit. So let's just beat up the Elmer Fudd hunter. Because, you know, like, you see a bunch of, you know, little blog posts and stuff about this trilogy coming out. you know, online, you'll see like the greatest platformer of all time is getting re-released on June 16th. And you know, it's kind of like, it's a situation where, you know, these are probably not considered by anybody as like, you know, the highest quality platformers ever. But it's like a cult classic. Like they're like, you know, it may not be like the highest rated stuff of all time, but people love these games. They, you know, they get a cult following. There's a niche group of people that just absolutely adore them. Like I love this game in particular, like this specifically.
Hey, I feel like I'm trapped in Boy George's pants.
Because, you know, the character's just witty and, you know, he's just... like, in this game specifically, because you don't have, like, a lot of story scenes in Gex 2 like you do in Gex 3. Like, every time he talks, he's just referencing pop culture.
Now that's what I call getting some tail.
Alright, so then we got one. And, as far as the emulator features go, with the screen stuff, you also have,
Like candy.
save states. And thankfully, I remember, what game was it? I think it might have been the Jurassic Park trilogy, or collection. But something I played not long ago gave you 3 save slots for every single game in the collection. This game gives you 3 save states for each of the 3 games. So you have 3 save slots for Gex 1, 3 save slots for Enter the Gecko, and 3 save slots for Deep Cover Gecko. So let's go ahead and make a save state. So let's go in and get another one.
Tail time.
So we got Jump to Teetering Rock, whack 5 purple mushrooms. So Jump to Teetering Rock is basically what we're being shown here. So we just got to find that desert area.
Would Cheech and or Chong report to the front desk?
I'm sorry, I'm just giggling on all the stuff that he says. Because that's kind of like the funny parts of this, because it's just like wacky, dumb humor.
I hope my fake hip is rust-proof.
But you know, a lot of people are complaining. Well, actually, a lot of people are complaining about this game because it's not compatible with Switch 2 yet. Because Limited Run Games and Embracer Group didn't get dev kits until like 2 weeks before launch. All right, I'm assuming Teetering Rock is probably a little bit past where we were earlier with the hunters. So let's go look, and then we'll move on to another world, because I just love looking at all the different themes of the worlds and like all the different pop culture stuff that they're doing.
Shark!
Eat that. Yeah, buddy, welcome to the stream. How many games has the Switch 2 got that's exclusive? Mario Kart's the big one that comes to mind. Mario Kart and Fast Fusion. Because Fast Fusion is, you know, a sequel to Fast RMX. So, you know, that racing game is also a Switch exclusive. Or Switch 2 exclusive. Those might be the only 2 right now, because most of the other ones are big third-party games. Checkpoint. All right. always like to do the save state when you get to a checkpoint. Because most of the other launch titles were big third-party games that are like, oh, hey, look, you can play Cyberpunk on Switch 2 now. You got Hitman World of Assassination on Switch 2 now. Let's see what other launch titles were there. Every Nintendo Switch 2 launch game. A lot of upgraded games, too. Survival Kids, I don't know. Rune Factory was a multi-platform game. Split Fiction. Let's see. The new Puyo Puyo Tetris is probably an enhanced version of the second game. So I would mostly probably say that it's Mario Kart World and Fast Fusion right now are probably the two Switch 2 exclusives outside of like third-party games and enhanced games. Because like I didn't even realize on launch day that they actually released a Switch 2 version of No Man's Sky. I saw the free upgrade on the eShop and I was like, what is this? I didn't know this was happening. Well, the next Switch 2 exclusive is probably going to be what? Donkey Kong Bonanza? At least for first-party wise. Whoops. Got knocked off. Oh, and this is a great way to show another emulator feature. It has a rewind mechanic. The rewind mechanic isn't as good as the one in the online apps because you don't get like frame by frame. It like jumps a lot of frames back. But it is useful. Oh, here we go. Here's the desert.
Would Cheech and or Chong report to the front desk?
Can I jump up there? Nope.
Slip of the tongue.
Surf Demon, Bravely Default HD is Switch exclusive for now. That's true. Nero Benjamin says that was an issue with leaks, right? Even devs didn't get their dev kits on time and reviewers didn't get reviewed devices as well. Correct. Yeah, because that's like what I said earlier with this game. Because the only reason this game isn't compatible with Switch 2 right now is because Embracer Group didn't get any dev kits until 2 weeks before this game's launch. So, you know, they had submitted the Switch 2 compatibility patch for this game before it came out, but it just has not been approved yet. Because I checked, you know, like right before the stream started. I've been checking the game every once in a while, just being like, hey, has it gotten a patch yet? You know, just saying, hey, patch, yay, nay, no, okay. And here we go.
Beam me up, Scotty.
See right there, he referencing Star Trek. Well, actually, that's Beam Me Up, Scotty. That's right, referencing original series Star Trek. He references Next Generation a lot in GEX 3. All right, there we go. Let's go and do another save state. Okay, that's a little weird. Okay, so the game itself uses the PlayStation control setup, right? So, like, selecting things in the menu is B on the Switch controller or X on a PlayStation controller, but this menu uses the Nintendo stuff. So if you want to select border, you have to hit A. It's a little weird. It's not terrible, but it's a little weird. Okay, so now let's go to the next world so we can like show a lot of different things that the game has in this one. So, Smell Razor. You know, it's kind of like a reference to Hellraiser. This is, you know, because this is like This game's kind of like a time capsule. Because these games were all based around when people, you know, sat down and watched TV. You know, there was no Netflix or Hulu or Disney Plus or anything. People didn't stream anything. The only thing people ever streamed back then when these games came out in the 90s was like what? YouTube was still, you know, brand new. So, you know, YouTube barely had anything on it, didn't have any TV shows or anything. So, you know, this game is making fun of, you know, people who watch TV and like all the stuff that you would watch on TV, like TV and movies and all of that. YouTube wasn't until 2005. That's true. I'm just thinking back to when I was when I was a teenager, and I remember YouTube coming out before I graduated high school. It was like, when did GEX 2 come out? GEX 2 came out in 98. So that would have been okay, so that would have been before YouTube happened. So yeah, no one streamed anything back then. No one streamed anything. The DVDs were still pretty new, I think. Because like everything in my house back then was just VHS tapes. All right, so survive the haunted mansion.
It beats the Matterhorn. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I got my ears mixed up there. But no, I just love these games because it's like if you like pop culture, you'll like these games. If you like pop culture references, because that's all he does.
Hi, I'm here for the real world interview.
Alright, let's go and grab... break up the blood coolers. You can climb some walls. Why, thank you. I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, they're like little creepy faces coming out of the walls.
Ready? Jason, ready.
Served Demon DVD was November 1996 in Japan, 97 in the US and EU. So yes, DVDs would have been still pretty new around the time this came out. A little hole. What's in your little hole? What's in your little hole? Nothing? Yep. Though I will say that it's a shame that these were just a port job and not actual remasters. Step into the light. Because, like, I'm having tons of fun in this, but it would be cool if, like, the visuals were touched up a little bit and had, like, a stable at least 30 FPS. I want to say we'll see what happens on Switch 2, but I'm pretty sure it's going to look the same. Because I'm pretty sure it looks the same on PS5 and all of the other platforms as well. Alright, what we got in here? Creepy face. Because I know what I remember the most about this game were the space levels were a lot of fun, and they had a big boss fight level that was a reference to the Toho Godzilla movies, where Gex played as like a Godzilla version of himself fighting a Mecha Godzilla thing, like walking around a small city, and that was really cool. But you can see all the clunk here because like all of these like small areas, I'm having to fight against the camera a lot. And I've got it on. Oh, I've got semi-automatic. Let's put it on manual.
It's tail time.
While we continue to get more lives and bolster this. Like, you can just, like, play this game for hours and just pick apart the references. Like, oh, look, hockey mask. Hockey mask pickups, a.k.a., like, you know, a reference to the Friday the 13th movies.
Let this place go.
It's tail time.
Where else? Oh, right over here. Oh, no! And, you know, it's like a very forgiving platformer, too, because if you fall off, you just do the little tail grab on the end, and it's, like, really nice. Is there anything up here?
I'm getting my fill of TV.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and grab the remote.
It's tail time.
Yeah, buddy says, hopefully young people can enjoy this for what it is. We have too many games now which are open world copy paste style games. That's true. And technically, a little bit of this game is the same. Because, you know, 3D Collectathon games sort of popped off. You know, because you had Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Spyro was a Collectathon game. This game was a Collectathon game. There were like lots and lots. Because like this was kind of like the new thing back then. Because, you know, like, I'm not going to say open world's the new thing now because open world's been around for a very, very, very long time now. Because they've been making open world games for what, like, probably 15, 20 years now. Because I don't know what you would consider the first open world games. Because there was stuff like GTA that was sandbox, that isn't really considered open world anymore. As far back as the PS2. But you know, a lot of people were making these collectathon games back then. So Gex went from a 2D side scroller to another 3D platformer. Which I'm glad they did because I really like this game. Because I was playing Gex 1 yesterday in the collection, and I thought it was weird at first, but then, you know, eventually I'm like, you know what, I kind of like this game. I don't love it, but I kind of like it. While running, do a flying karate kick.
You will never survive, Gex.
Alright, we can't go down there yet. Yeah, it said basically you'll never survive Gilligan's Isle, so this is going to be like our first like little boss encounter.
I hope you will have an extra kidney.
So let's go into it. Hit blue fireballs to beat the Tiki boss. Yeah, buddy says open world. I'm so over, too much fatigued with them. I don't play that many open world games, to be honest. I think there's merit in the open world. I think open world is really cool to have like a lot of stuff to do. It just depends on how it's done. But you know, a lot of the games that I play don't end up being open world games. Yeah, and this one's fun. Like a little reference to Gilligan's Island. Alright, so we gotta watch for the blue fireballs.
Easy.
careful with the firewall there, buddy. There we go. One more. And we got it. You know, pretty easy. Gilligex Isle completed. And you know, they're like, you get little remotes from it, so like more pop culture TV references. And now the next area is open. You know, we don't have all the stuff here, but we can actually go on and see some new worlds. And Serpentine was talking about back when 3D was still new and people were trying to figure out the 3D camera movement. But actually, I think, like in these more open areas, and the fact that you can use the right analog stick to move the camera, it feels pretty good overall. Alright, then we got a few new worlds. Another version of Scream TV. Like Frankenfeld. We got Mushu Pork right here, which we need 9 remotes to unlock. And then we've got Kung Fu Theater. Mao Se Tung. So let's go into the Mushu Theater.
Forget about it.
Defeat the deadly dragon and traverse the rock pillars. See, this one only has 2 in it. Lots of worlds, all of them pretty small.
I'm looking for a man called Scaramanga.
But you know, these games just had like fun charm to them, especially if you got into pop culture and you like understood a lot of the references that were being made in this game. You can see right there it is again. Like this sort of slowdown we're seeing right here is all over Gex 3 in this collection. Which I think a lot of people are just not gonna like, because it's like, oh no, this is just as they were, you know, almost 30 years ago. All right, made some stairs. And making some noise. Salt Python says, I tried replaying House of the Dead Remake on Switch 2 and improved Gyro is legit a game changer. It felt like playing a rail shooter on the Wii again. Oh yeah, it plays so much better. And speaking of that, they just announced that the House of the Dead 2 remake is going to be releasing, I think they said in August. So, you know, that's still happening. What specific day was it? August 7th for Switch and PC. So they're only giving it to Switch and PC at first, and it's going to release sometime later for PS5, Xbox Series, PS4, and Xbox One. So that's going to be a ton of fun. Because that's another nostalgia trip for me because I used to play House of the Dead 1 and 2 all the time on arcade cabinets at the county fair.
Great! I'm lost in Dick Dale's colon.
Yeah, because I imagine, like with what Yeah Buddy talked about earlier about young people appreciating this. I'm sure this is gonna seem really weird for, you know, I'd say younger generations that didn't grow up with this game or the pop culture references that it's giving. Like, I mean, obviously there's gonna be pop culture references that everyone will recognize. you know, stuff like Star Wars, Beam Me Up Scotty with Star Trek, and a bunch of other stuff.
This is going to be
Like,
one
people will know
expensive
what that
Easter
is
egg
because,
hunt.
you know, Star Wars and arguably Star Trek are still relevant today. You know, most people will be able to recognize, you know, quotes like "Beam me up, Scotty." They know, like, people know what that means. Oh, is this where the dragon thing is? No. Oh, let's move the cannon to get us away out of here.
You don't match the carpet, and you have to go.
You missed. Because it's still a bit clunky here, especially with the lower frame rate. But it is going to be nice to have these games where it's like, oh, we have a checkpoint, or we can literally just save whenever we want and wherever we want. Or, you know, screwing up saying, oh no, I fell, whatever shall I do? Oh look, I haven't fallen yet. You know, with the rewind. So that's like, that is useful. It's like, you don't have very many emulator functions, because honestly, like, it's like basic stuff, but you know, a rewind is nice, because most of these, you know, re-releases in emulation don't offer a rewind. So that is a really nice thing. I didn't even know it had a rewind. I just accidentally encountered it one day.
Forget about it.
Solid Python says it's going to sell a lot of copies based on Scott the Woz alone and him making jokes about Gex for years. Oh yeah, it'll definitely sell.
Gecko,
It's just kind of like what I said earlier, where I view Gex as sort of like a cult classic sort of game. Where it's not like a gigantic game that a lot of people love and talk about. But it's something that a lot of people love. Because, like, when you go into movies and talk about, like, cult classics, like, most cult classics are, you know, people love those movies. But, you know, when they came out, you know, critics hated them. It's like, this is garbage. And then, you know, years later, it's like, oh, no, this is actually great. Because, like, look at, what that, the Ralphie movie, did. Like, A Christmas Story. That did terribly when it first came out. But now it's one of the most beloved Christmas movies of all time.
There's plenty more where this came from, baby.
Yeah, because Scott the Woz might have been the person that I saw talking about, you know, like, mentioning this is like the greatest platforming trilogy ever is getting re-released. Oh yeah, I see who you're talking about now. On the Scott the Woz wiki, that's funny. Anyways. Get out of here, Ninja. But, you know, I'm sure a lot of people will buy it, you know, because of why I wanted it. Not just for, like, reviewing on the channel, but, like, just the nostalgia. Because I have so much nostalgia just for this game, specifically. Just for Gex Enter the Gecko. Because, like, I'm glad that the whole trilogy got announced. But if it had just been Gex Enter the Gecko re-release, I probably would still buy it in a heartbeat. Because limited run games, like, I try to reach out to them about a review code of this game, and they have not said a single word to me at all. I did not wait for them to give me a response because, to be perfectly honest, I don't think they're going to be. Because I know my new email with this other domain works, but I don't get responses at all anymore when I reach to developers. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know if it's because of the domain thing. I don't know if they think that I'm not actually Reviews to Go because it used to be reviewstogo.com, but they just do not talk to me anymore. Because I send emails out probably once at least once every week or two. And like, when was the last time I actually got a response to one of the emails that I sent out? Well, East Asiasoft did respond to my email that I sent them about Mugen Souls crashing, to which they basically just said that's Nintendo's problem. Which, at the point we're at now, I think that might not have been entirely true. Because, you know, they said, oh yeah, that's just an emulation problem on Nintendo's side. They have to fix that. Even though limited run games had to make their own patch to make this game work on Switch 2. But outside of that, when was the last time anybody responded to me about a review code request? It's been months. So either something's wrong with my email or they just don't want to talk to me. Like, just no one wants to talk to me. Because I've sent emails about Ryder Remastered, Poppy's Playtime, Gex, Lunar Remastered, the Legion Go S, Truck Driver, Canon, Tomb Raider, Freedom Wars, all of which never got a single response. Because even if they're not going to give me a review code, I would rather them just tell me that instead of, you know, ignoring me. Because now I'm constantly thinking, okay, is my email not working? Oh, there's a dragon here. Or do developers just, you know, not like me anymore? Or is like someone else, you know, reaching out to them and telling them not to talk to me? Like what happened back in the PS Vita days? Because I remember one of the PS Vita creators at one point felt threatened by me because I made a website with a forum and everything, and he actually made a group chat with a bunch of the other big PS Vita creators that I was told about, basically saying, oh yeah, by the way, this person is trying to ruin us with competition, so don't ever talk to them. Like, just feeling so, I guess, butthurt about it, that they just wanted to create a situation where people would just like stop helping me. Because I don't know. Almost done with the dragon. Couple more rounds, and that should be it. Oh, hey, there's health if we had run into problems, which we didn't. All right, where's this door? There it is. But you know, getting back to the game and not, you know, me complaining about, you know, feeling like the channel is just going down the tube with publishers just not talking to me at all. Because I've tested around and I know my email works. Surf Demon, can't forget your nemesis Nintendo Life. That's right. Even though they didn't do that much, all they did was, you know, refuse to help me when I was first starting and ask them for advice. All right, so we got Screen TV and Circuit Central. Let's go into Circuit Central first. That's a new style.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem with what's going on with the channel is, like, I don't know exactly what the problem is. I've been thinking about putting, like, an ending to my little template for reaching out for a review code saying, even if you don't have a review code, please let me know. You know, like that. That way I at least know that they're getting my emails and responding and everything. Instead of just feeling like they're just completely ignoring me. Because, like, some of these people talked to me when I had, like, 5,000 subscribers. And now I'm not getting anything from them when I have, you know, 31,000.
Coming soon, The Wizard of Oz 2000.
All right. Oh, yeah, the little, like, electronic... The little electronic circuit stages. These look cool. You can go in here. Oh, yeah, you can go in here and... crawl on different parts of the wall, I think. Yeah, I remember I did have this problem when I was, you know, still pretty early on in my channel. And I made Capcom upset with me because what game was it? I think it was one of the Monster Hunter games. But, like, I inquired about a game to them. I think it might have been Monster Hunter Stories. Like, the original Monster Hunter Stories. So, like, I reached out to them about the review code. And I think I got, like, a default response back. I'm like, oh, yeah, we'll let you know if we get any review codes in. And they never let me know. So I got to the point where I started emailing them. It kind of started with, like, a once-a-week thing. Then it got more often, and then I got a little, I got a little more aggressive with them. And started calling them out on ignoring me, and then they blacklisted my email address after they sent a kind of a nasty response back to me. And, you know, I think back on it, I'm like, you know, should I have gotten, you know, all dramatic with them? Probably not. But at the same time, if they had just told me at the start that they didn't have a review code for me, I wouldn't have even done that. I would have, you know, been like, well, that's crappy, but oh well.
For me?
It's just that situation of, like, okay, yeah, it's true that I was very unprofessional with you and you were kind of unprofessional back with me, but if you would just let me know that you didn't have a review code for me, this would never have even happened.
It's tail time.
Because that's the problem I think I have with all of these publishers and everything. It's like, just let me know. It's like, if the answer is no, that's fine. It's better than wondering if my emails aren't going through to them or if they're just actively ignoring me. There we go. I'll probably have to do a long jump to get on there. Surf Demon, the ghosting is the worst part. Right, yeah, because it's one of those things where it's like, I just don't know. What am I supposed to do here?
Alright, it's tail time.
Never mind, I know what to do here now. And you know, I do have that history of that one Vita creator just kind of like trying to derail me by getting all of the people who helped me before not help me anymore. Because the only reason I know that happened is because one of them told me about it. One of them that used to talk to me a lot was like, oh, hey, this guy's doing this in this group chat and saying all these things about you to get people to stop helping you. Like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. And the only reason I think about that is because not that long ago, that creator actually left a random weird comment on my channel. Like, it was like, I don't know, maybe a month ago. It was just some weird, it was just a really weird comment. It was just kind of like, it's like, yeah, when you play this many games, it's kind of weird, and it just gives you a really weird place of like, you're not, of how, I don't even remember what it was. Let me look to see what it was. I don't remember what it said. Oh, it was based on one of my little, like, here's a bunch of games tested on a handheld PCs. Like, wow, after you see so many games in succession, you see how the gameplay is so similar. Gaming really sucks, doesn't it? And I'm like, what is that even supposed to mean? I don't know. It's just weird. Alright, we got one from Circuit Central. How many do we have total? We only have 5 total. We need 4 more to gain access to that. So let's go ahead and explore Frankenfeld.
It's tail time.
Run the axe gauntlet, head down the ramp, stick across the ceiling maze.
Welcome to Under This Old House.
Welcome to Under This Old House. You know, the main downside to the worlds of this game is that, you know, they repeat a lot of the themes. Like, they make a different world around the theme, but, you know, this is kind of like the horror castle house. And I think there's like 3 or 4 different levels that all have this theme. Now they're different levels. Like, layout's completely different and everything, which is cool.
That's it. That's a spot.
But, you know, it's still the same theme. That at least is something that did not happen in some of the bigger Collectathon games. Because, you know, like in Mario 64, sometimes the background music would stay. Oh, I don't want to go down there, so let's just rewind. Okay. But the actual levels would all be themed differently.
Cut! Stunt Gecko!
Yep. Really nice. Rewind is so nice here. Every time you miss a jump, like, oh, whoop, I didn't miss that jump. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Okay. Anyways, moving on. So we got all the way over here. Oh, this looks like fun.
Here's Gexy.
We got, oh,
Everything with the
Frankenstein zombie guy here.
All
Okay.
right, it's tail time.
Oh yeah, this is the other side of where we came in, because we initially came in when we used that rewind on that platform right over there. Okay, anyways, moving on.
Now cut that out.
Alright. I'm not really sure how I would feel about this game if I'd never played it before. Because I just think about it as I play it. I'm like, I wonder if this was the first time I ever played this game, had no recollection of Gex at all from my childhood. I wonder if I'd still love this game.
Tail time.
Alright, 1 of 3 remotes found. Maybe? Alright, let's go ahead and go back into it for one of the other ones. Since we're going to have to start repeating stuff and not just get one and then move on. I could say run the Axe Gauntlet. I don't think I remember that room.
The real estate wizardry of Tom Vu at work.
Alright, let's take a look. I don't think we went through this door last time.
Watch me use my tail to kick your butt.
I'm on top of the world, man!
Alright, you know, it's a little clunky, but I don't hate the camera work in this game. Like, this is annoying when the camera runs into things. But the way you control the camera isn't bad.
Say hello to the floor.
You know, of course, a lot of this is forgiving because, one, this game's very nostalgic for me, and, you know, this is a game that's almost 30 years old.
Behind one of these doors is a brand new car. Gecko jump, baby.
So there's a certain level of forgiveness involved here. So it's like, alright, but, you know, how much of it is like, okay, because it's a clunky PS1 game, And how much is it? Because you know, this is the first Gex 3D game. And to be honest, I personally think that there was more slowdown in Gex 3. Let's see, is there anything else we can do over here? I don't see any... Ah, there we go. We'll wait for that platform. And we're off. Oh, with the big, weird-looking spike ball guys.
Today is a good day to die.
Nope. Let's go back to the spike ball guys, right here. Super useful. What we got here? Door.
This place is bigger than Drew Carey's bar tab.
Surf Demon says, I've never played Gex, don't even recall seeing it in magazines or demo, but I'm liking the look of it. Nero says, to be fair, there are a lot of jank 3D games from the PS1 era. It was an era of massive experimentation, and a lot of games didn't make it past that. And Yum Yum Games, welcome to the stream. Surf Demon, I don't remember how I originally played Gex. I have to imagine that I probably played it on the Nintendo 64. Because I didn't have... Let me think. When was my fit? Because I remember printing off images to like look at in like a binder at school. Let's see. When did that happen? I did that in high school, so that would have been no, that would have been early 2000s. I definitely had a PS1 by then, so it might have been the PS1 version. Alright, let's go through this again. See if maybe we can find the run down the Axe Gauntlet area. Let's see how my Switch 2 is doing. It's still queuing up a lot of downloads. Looks like 6 more got... Oh, good. All of its current downloads are done
No, I wanted the
for our
pit there and
testing
the
later.
pendulum there.
With 73 gigs free. Good. It is really crazy what a 512 megabyte or gigabyte card will do.
Lily, have you seen Grandpa?
Oh my gosh, because like a lot of file sizes are small, right? So I have 15 rows
This is what Tim Burton
filled
thinks about
up
when he's in the tub.
on Switch. Like 15 rows of games. That means I have 90 games installed on my Switch right now, or on my Switch 2 right now. That's insanity. All right, let's see if we can find a different path and find the axe thing. We went through this one last time. Maybe we can do more of it in it here. No. This is the... We went through this one already. That's the entrance. We can try this one. Yum Yum Games, how was East 8? Well, I posted a video of it on showing the Switch versus Switch 2. Pretty much the whole game is, you know, locked 30 FPS now, including the ancient city that you can explore as the other main character. We went through this path already, though. Maybe there was a different path in here. Like what about over here? Does this go anywhere? There are axes here, but I'm pretty sure we went here last time. We'll have to see. So we went down here, we got the zombie. We got the little fly here to restore our health. Yum Yum Games says 90 games digital. Yes, I am specifically talking about digital games. Now, it's slightly under 90 because I think 4 of those are the Switch Online apps. But that's still crazy. That's like 90 bits of software installed across the SD card in my internal drive. And still having 73 gigabytes available. Alright, so that wasn't the axe run. The axe run is a different path. Somewhere else. Here's more axes. That's the only one I think that's the only one we're missing from this level.
No, 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 I wanted the pit there and the pendulum there.
This seems new. Wasn't save state here.
There's plenty more where this came from, baby.
Gosh, and just the...
Forget about it.
Now, I know what the pop culture references, I know a lot of people are going to be confused about what's being referenced.
Forget about it.
Because I know in Gex 3, Gex 3 had a reference that said, I am Iron Man. But Gex 3 came out before any of the MCU movies came out. So a lot of people are going to be like, oh yeah, it's referencing Iron Man 1. I'm like, no, 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 it's not. It's not. Yeah, because Gex 3 was in 1999, and Iron Man 1 was way past that. Iron Man 1, the first Iron Man film didn't come out until 2008. So it's like, nope, nope, it's referencing a different piece of Marvel content. Let's just jump down here. Dead.
Slip of the tongue.
Alright, maybe this is not the correct direction that we need to go. Well, that was pretty loud. Let's just make it worse!
Slip of the tongue, baby.
You know what? Let's just end this here, and then we'll go to another stage. Yummy says I got 48 rows digital only minus the vast physical anxiety and my OLED load's too slow. Okay. Benjamin says I guess the Iron Man comics then. I don't read a lot of Western comics back then. I'm assuming it was, unless it was referring to, I know there was an Iron Man cartoon series. It could be referencing that. There was an Iron Man cartoon series in 1994. But I don't remember that being particularly popular. Because, like, when you think back to the 90s Marvel cartoons, the only two that really, really pop out at you are X-Men and Spider-Man. Alright, let's go back into this one. Traverse the rocking pillars. Yum Yum Game Game, the Invincible Iron Man.
I'll beat this level, but in an hour I'll be hungry for another.
I think it was just called Iron Man. Because the Armored Event... Iron Man, also known as Iron Man the Animated Series. Yeah, series aired 1994 to 1996 as part of the Marvel Action Hour. So, it might be a reference to that. I don't remember the old Iron Man TV show. I remember X-Men and Spider-Man 100%. Like 1,000%.
Why you? I'll murderize you.
But you know, when Gex 3 enter the Gecko, you know, I was playing it yesterday, and Gex just says, "I am Iron Man." I'm like, what? I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. What are you referencing? Because there's no way they went and got the original voice actor to read new lines to reference new things in these games, which they didn't.
Live of the time,
Now, if they ever made a new Gex game, then maybe, but no way.
I'll take one of those and some of these.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I always loved this. Like attaching to the little piece of the wall and it just takes you to the other side of the room. I always thought that looked cool. Hit the gong.
Night, night, private.
And a million more times. Oh, hey, we got up here. So Yum Yum Game Game, Iron Man, Spider-Man, Silver Surfer, Fantastic Four. Oh yeah, right, there was an old Fantastic Four TV series. More stuff that I didn't personally watch. I was sort of a Nickelodeon kid, but I did watch the Spider-Man and X-Men animated series.
Take your stinking paws off
Take
me,
this,
you damn
all of
dirty
you ninjas. All right. Yeah, and then there you go. You like also heard get your hands off me, a reference to the jeez. That was a reference to the original Planet of the Apes movie. That's a fairly dated reference even back then. 'Cause that was back in the 1960s. Though, you know, younger people playing this game might still recognize that, because like they're still making Planet of the Apes movies. You know, like the newer ones that had James Franco in them. Yum Yum Games, let's see. Fantasy 64, Iron Man, and Biker Mice from Mars. I do remember Biker Mice from Mars. I don't think I ever watched it, but I knew of it. Let's go collect this stuff. And, you know, playing this game might get people to, like, look into things. Like, what is this reference from? Oh, this is a reference, you know... Like, oh, this is a reference from Planet of the Apes? Oh, you mean, you know, the new movies? Oh, wait, no. It's talking about, you know, an old movie from the 1960s. Or, you know, a huge collection and series of movies from back then. I know what you're thinking.
It's tail time.
Alright, we got all of that. Got another new one. Surf Demon just looked at a list of quotes from Gex 3. The Iron Man one isn't on it. That's interesting then. Because I remember him saying that while I was running through, it was the first level of the game.
Nap time.
You know, let's actually go into Gex 3 now, because I'm curious if we can get it to see if we can hear that. Alright, let's see. This is where we were the last time we saved. Oh yeah, this is the overworld. So this is Gex 3. Loading mission control. Let's see. It was in the North Pole stage that I heard the quote. So let's just go through and see if we can get it to spawn. We might already have. Oh no, there is still one remote we're missing here.
Lock and load, little lizard.
No, we've gotten all these. We'll just see if we can get it to spawn. And you see here, like, there's a lot more slowdown in Gex 3.
I made your eye for Terrell. Tell me, does this outfit look dope or just dopey? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Just call me Chili Vanilli.
I want to lick it, but my tongue will get stuck.
And as you can see, like, he does the quotes a lot more in 3.
Inside every fat man is a lot of rotten, undigested food.
Alright. We'll go away from Fat Santa or Evil Santa right now, because we are not doing well in it.
Big hurt. Christmas Town. I'm Jack Gexington from Halloween Town.
And there's a Nightmare Before Christmas reference.
My tail says hello. This place is colder than Eva Gabor's wig fridge. Dunk and candy cane. How fruity.
Alright, we'll just explore here until we hear the quote.
Looks like the inside of Santa's head after an exiled bender.
Because I don't remember how many times I heard the quote. It might have just been once.
My favorite holiday, Halloween.
Served you, and apparently it's Gex 1 when getting a power-up? That's weird. Maybe it was. Maybe that's what it was. I know I heard it yesterday.
Hey, forget about it.
Interesting. But I was relatively sure it was like early. But then again, I was so focused yesterday on just
Auditions for The Shining right this way.
getting all of those 60 FPS tests
Swinging, baby.
done, or at least as many as I could.
Miss Patty, I'm Jack Gexington from Halloween Town.
So maybe it wasn't Gex 1. And I mean, Gex 1 was even older. Gex 1 was a 1995 platform game, which would have been 1 year after that Iron Man show started. So technically, it would have been referencing a show that was still on the air at the time, if that's what it was referencing.
Like the inside of Santa's head after an exiled bender.
Oh yeah, I see where you're getting here, too. Yeah, I am Iron Man Centipede from Gex 1. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll go ahead and save this.
Sweet like candy.
And we'll head back to Gex 2.
It's tail time.
Served Demon, and it's it's a reference to the Black Sabbath song, right? Because freaking Ozzy Osbourne had that big distorted "I am Iron Man" at the beginning of that song. That makes more sense. Alright, we need 9 to open up that world. How many do we have? We have 8. We only need 1 more. Let's see if we can find the other one in Circuit Central.
Let's get it on.
So we need to scale the launch tower. Yum Yum Game, what platform was Gex? The original one, I don't know. Let's see what platform the original was
An
on.
all-nighter at Richard Simmons' house.
The original one was on the 3DO and was ported to the PlayStation, Sega Saturn, and PC. The other 2 games were Nintendo 64 and PlayStation 1 games. I know Gex Enter the Gecko was PS4, PS1, and N64. And then Gex 3 was PlayStation, Nintendo 64, and Game Boy Color. And unfortunately, the Game Boy Color versions of these games did not get put into this collection.
All this technology and Shatner still can't get a good hairpiece.
You see, like, are people gonna understand that reference? You know, all this technology and Shatner still can't get a good haircut. Obviously, it's talking about Star Trek. You know, because William Shatner and played Captain Jim Kirk in those in those shows and movies.
Clean?
Then again, like at the time, you know, a lot of people would recognize that.
Party time! Nap time.
Alright, let's just traverse and see if we can find where we're supposed to go for this next remote. So we can unlock the next world.
Shut down all the garbage.
Let's try that again. As it was starting to reference the original Star Wars movie. Yeah, because all the Star Wars references here are interesting because these games came out before the prequels came out. So all the Star Wars quotes in these games are all from the original trilogy. I think this might be the tower. Maybe, possibly. Let's recharge here. Where's... We're gonna have to go back to the last recharge.
Lady, I don't know who wired this for you, but none of this stuff is grounded.
Oh, there we go. That works. And we got it.
Oh, yeah. It's tail time.
Yum Yum says the PS2 was the gaming console for me. Okay. Playing these games on a CRT makes much more sense than playing on a flat LCD screen. Yeah, which, I mean, we do have a CRT filter here. And Mushu Pork. Oh, wait, Mushu Pork's the boss of this area. Okay. So let's go ahead and save before we dive into this boss fight number 2.
Come and get some.
Come and get some. Throw the switch to defeat Mushu. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into Boss TV. Surf Demon says Gex was added into Astrobot in December of 04. Oh, that's cool. Zapped him. Alright, gotta go to him chasing us. Let's try that again. How far? I wonder how far back we can actually rewind. Let's see how far back it goes. Ooh, this is decently far back. Alright, now we just gotta beat him back to the thing to zap him. Come get me. Zap him again. We should be safe here. He's like, what, half pig, half cow? Oh, and now we're no longer safe here. Okay. Come here. Come here. What's the matter? Got him! Barely. Yum Yum says, I played some PS2 games on a CRT. Comparing it playing on an LCD is way different. Oh, it's 100% way different. But, you know, this is kind of like the best you can do. Like, I know some people do have weird setups where they actually have gotten newer platforms to actually connect to a CRT. All right, next area is open. But, you know, a lot of people do say, like, if you watch Digital Foundry, John Letterman from that, he goes into it from time to time. Just about how different it was with all of these games that were built to run on a CRT that actually look better on a CRT than they do in these new versions. Because, like, I do this 4:3 mode because, to be honest, like, we can run in 16:9 mode for a while, but obviously nothing was touched up in this game. Yeah, so, you know, nothing was really touched up in this game as far as, like, visuals go. So, you know, the smaller the screen is, the less jagged edges you've got. Okay, this is the beginning of the game again. So let's go back and look into whatever new area just opened up for us. Not you, must be over here. Here we go. Oh yeah, and then we ride this across to the new areas. Alright, what do we got over here? We got, oh my gosh, the space levels over here. Oh my gosh, I love the space. And the prehistoric levels. Okay, and another of the toon levels. Oh my, we have to go in the space level right now. The Umpire Strikes Back. You know, like a fun little reference to Star Wars. Surf Demon said, I did have a 720 HDMI PS2 adapter. I showed it to someone while playing SMT Nocturne, and they thought I was playing the HD remaster. Oh, that's cool. And Yum Yum says, I still have a 13-inch CRT at home, barely use it. Yep, I still own a, I do still own an old CRT TV. It was one that I had back in 2008 when I went to college. It was one of the big... It's a small one, but it's one of the ones that had a DVD player built into the bottom of it. Oh, look at this.
The princess is here on the detention level.
I love his little stormtrooper outfit too. It looks so much fun. And there's an oxygen level, so like you're constantly running out of oxygen, so you gotta find like little hiccups to refill your oxygen as you're exploring the level.
It's hail time.
I don't know what, I just loved the way this looked. But then again, I have always loved sci-fi. Oh, excuse me. Alien with a lightsaber. You
don't show, baby, yeah.
Yeah, you leave Mace Windu's lightsaber alone. And we're about to die because of oxygen because we decided to stop. Yep, so let's go back to before we decided to fight the little guy with the lightsaber. I don't know, this is just, like, this is the level that I actually, like, recorded stuff from. Just like in my little paper binder. And let's fill up on air here. I don't know. I've always loved sci-fi, so I always enjoyed these levels here. Oh, good. Air supply. Let's see what we got. We got a lightsaber guy over there. We got a bunch of, like, alien propaganda here. Dr. Uranus free exam! With his little finger that's got, like, gooey stuff on it. It's like, hey, Dr. Uranus, as in your anus. That's so funny. And then a sail showing a UFO going down to probably abduct a cow. Yum Yum Game, is the built-in DVD player work? Does it still work? I heard those were a pain to fix. I'm pretty sure it does. I haven't actually used that TV in a long time, but the last time I used it, it still worked.
This is Major Gecko.
Checkpoint.
Let's get it on.
Patrol.
Tons of airdrops here.
I knew Roswell would open up a casino.
I knew Roswell would open up a casino. Now we're running into more slowdown here. First few levels didn't really have that much slowdown, not like GEX 3 did.
Scotty, beat me into an Ivy League sorority.
All right, more air here. Save. Get out of here, dumb little spider thing. All right, let's see what we got in here. Oh, lightsaber guy again. Get out of here, lightsaber guy. Oh, look, there's an R2-D2 little reference. And we can't go in there yet. So let's refill on air. Take this, you fiend. There we go, and now the force field's down and we can grab the remote. Oh, that's so much fun. I love those levels. I think that's kind of like a little bit of a nice bit of the charm of these games, because like it's like if you enjoy the things it references, it's kind of like, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. You know, this is before like a lot of, you know, movies and stuff were made just to throw member berries everywhere.
First sign of any walk, I'm out of here.
All right, let's see. Ooh, there is something down there, isn't there? We're going down there. And I remember, like, just hearing this music looping is real nostalgic for me, just because I remember it. I think this is the general direction. To get to the spaceship. Let's pop over here and get some air. Whoops! Went a little too far forward, I think. There we go. Whoops! Again. There we go. Man, the rewind is so nice here. All right, let's ride the rocket ship.
Between the future and Las Vegas.
Oh, that's so much fun. And certain things that the adapter I had didn't cause input delay either, as it plugged into the PS2 AV out and in the top of the USB port for power. Oh, that's great. Oh no, it's another R2-D2 thing. Hold on.
Tuna beam up.
Is there an air thing? There is an air thing. Cool. The guy's head's gone. Where are you going? Where are you going? Nowhere, that's where. Alright, and we're done here. I mean, there are secret remotes, but still. Oh, that's so much fun. That's a big nostalgia trip. Alright, then we have Pangea 90210.
Let's get it on.
Because, you know, this was the 90s, so of course they had to have a dinosaur-themed thing so they could reference Jurassic Park. Because let's see, this... Yeah, I think this released after Jurassic Park and Lost World Jurassic Park. Alright, let's see. Assault the lava island and climb the volcano. So let's see what we got here. Oh, and I think he had a fun little costume for this one too, with like a bone on his nose. Yep.
So as soon as we cut down this pesky rainforest, there'll be room for a new strip mall.
I do like that his outfit changes when you go from world to world, kind of like what they did in Kingdom Hearts, but like just to add to the whole, this is a parody of pop culture, or at least pop culture as it was, you know, back then. Oh, can we go in here?
Look
Nope.
like a butterfly, sting like a gecko.
Hold on, we got one more. There we go.
3 more and I have the whole set.
What do you want? Get out of here. Can we climb on this? No? And yet another extra life that we don't need because we have the rewind feature. We have an angry not Triceratops. It's like, where'd your other horns go, buddy? Oh, there is a path over here. Just gotta come down here. Well, that's one way to get up there. Hit the lava to get that extra boost.
It's tail time.
All right, there we go. So I think we need 14 to unlock the next area. We have 12, so we need 2 more. So let's go back in here and see if we
I
can
know what
find
you're thinking.
the
It's
other
tail
one. Climb the volcano. Oh, okay. So assault the lava island. So climb the volcano is probably just going where we were, just climbing up a little bit farther. Yep, we were almost there.
Add 1 million years, 2 white tigers, and we're at Siegfried and Roy.
You're nothing, see? You're nothing.
How dare you, ancient dragonfly? Though I guess now you would have to call it Mega Nulon or Mega Nulon, or which one the proper term is. Because those have been used in a few bits of media now. Godzilla did went into the ancient dragonflies around the time, let me think, in the early 2000s. And then went a little crazy with it with Mega Gyarus. That was a wacky Godzilla movie. If you watch all of those, that was humans saying, we're gonna kill Godzilla with a black hole.
Me or am I engulfed in flame? I'm flaming in the manly way. Indigestion.
Okay, let's see. Got a bit of climbing here. Alright, and another life. Surf Demon Lost World was 97, so this released before it, but was 2 years after Jurassic Park. Oh, right, I'm probably thinking of GEX 3 as being after Lost World. Flame On, their little Fantastic Four reference. Yep.
Flame on!
You know, I should remember the stuff from Jurassic Park and say, oh, we went back. Well, crap baskets. We backtracked. You know, being a big fan of Jurassic Park, having a Jeep Wrangler that is Jurassic Park themed, probably should know a little bit more.
Let's get it on!
Take this little dinosaur. Well, no, okay, there's the lava island, so we just need to go a little bit past here, which we were. Alright, so we went past here. But we need to find a way to go up a bit more. Isn't this the beginning of the... This is the beginning of the stage again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let's go back to that climbing section. Not that one. The other one. This one. Let's go up here. Oh boy, there's a lot of slowdown here. I think we're gonna make a save state specifically right here that we can reference later when I eventually review these games. Whoops.
I haven't seen blasts like this since Taco Night at Earl Jones' house.
At least we're on a different path now.
Pile this under ash.
That pterodactyl is still following me.
Now that's Italian.
Oh. I was wondering how I was going to get past those bones, and just like, oh no, you can just break them. It's like one of those problems that it's like, yeah, you're making this problem way bigger of a problem than you think. It's like, maybe it does this, 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 and this. I'm like, no, no, no. It's not that. It's not that complicated. They didn't think that much. Lots of slowdown walking up this top part of the volcano. Wow.
The natives will trade you for this.
But we got here.
Girl with the golden hair.
It's tail time.
Surf Demon says Gex 3 was 2 years after The Lost World. Alright, we got it. Were there any other new ones here? We only got 13. Okay. So we need one more. Oh, right, there was this one. Fine tuning. I forgot about
I know what you're thinking. It's tail time.
the new rendition of the Toon World. Climb trees, storm the castle. So we only need one to unlock the next area. Which, I mean, I guess this design was okay.
Looks like Bugs Bunny after the trots.
Note to self, don't step on any brown, mushy rocks.
Alright, what we got here? Falling anvils again? I mean falling what? Falling sinks?
Sorry, Charlie.
This is for all the angels in heaven.
Alright, let's take a look over here now. Alright, let's go back up here. And come over here. Oh no! Big dominoes! Yeah, here's
There's
stupid
plenty
bee.
more where this came from.
And bowling balls falling after us here. And the platforming is just so forgiving here. Just like with you missing a jump, and like if you're still close enough, you'll still latch onto the edge with your tongue and pull yourself up.
Slip of the tongue.
Alright, got a checkpoint. Might as well save state because we're at a checkpoint.
Okay, dog duty.
Licking my way to the top.
Hey, night, night, no kidding. Night, no kidding.
Let's see if it stays that way. Like if it repeats. Oh, it does repeat. Okay, never mind. Just gotta have good timing with it.
Flavin'!
And you can see little bits and pieces of the series roots as a side-scrolling game in sections like this, where it just turns into a side-scroller.
Now that's what I call getting some tape. Slip of the tongue, baby.
Just look around. Let's heal up a little bit there. Oh, hey, there's a boat over there now. Let's get on the boat. And ride on the boat. Okay, thanks, boat.
Hey, forget about it.
I'm gonna need this power up to Get holy crap, slow down, Batman.
Manly way.
And fly on the fireworks.
Indigestion.
And we got it.
Now that's what I call getting some tail.
This is fun. These old Collectathon games are fun because, like, you know, you make progress pretty quickly. And you're constantly unlocking new things, like that right there. Surf Demon said that I thought this was Gex 1. Gex 2 was 1 year after Lost World. Oh, okay. Okay, so we might still get some Lost World references somewhere in here. Alright, let's go back to the main hub. And go into our new area, see what new worlds we've got. Not there. There. Got more statues saying her. There it is. It's not unlocked yet, but this is the boss fight. The Gexzilla versus Mecha Res. That's the Godzilla, Mecha Godzilla thing that I remember so well. Alright, so what we got here? We got Poltergex as a reference to Poltergeist. We got the Gecko, Honey, I Shrunk the Gecko as a reference to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And we got this old cave. Let's go into this old cave first.
It's tail time.
Watch for falling lava. Dodge the steam vents. Bounce up the flowers. Alright, Yum says just cook some toast and eggs. Well, I hope you have good with that. Toast and eggs is what I had for breakfast this morning before we started the stream. How dare you, stupid Mega Noah.
I'll give you such a pinch.
Oh, there's like an old ancient gecko. That's fun. Is this the freeze power? That immediately went away as soon as we hit the lava. Oh well.
Shocker, bro.
We are really loading up on these extra lives. All right, checkpointed. Oh, there's a poor little orange tiger that's just laid out like a rug. What does this calendar say? It says 300. Hold on, let's look at it. It's a pinup model. It's a little pinup model that says 300 BC on it. Oh, this must be where the bounce on the flowers thing is. Hold on, something's not right here. Okay, now I see. Now I see. So we need to go this way. Whoops! And it's right next to the other one.
It's tail time.
1 out of 3. Yum Yum, when can we see a Gecko commercial featuring Gex? Never, because the Gex series is pretty much over. Gex is not I don't think, outside of Gex being introducing games like what you guys said earlier about Gex showing up in Astrobot last year, Gex hasn't gotten a new game since Gex 3 in 1999. And this one, and you know, this collection is new, but it's just a collection of the old games. All right. Let's go see if we can get another one. Dodge seam vents and look for falling lava.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. Keep your eyes peeled for sleeve stacks and bad special effects.
Oh, it's a T-Rex. That was a fun little Jurassic Park reference.
Marshall, Will, and Holly on a routine expedition.
It's over here.
Shonko, bro.
There we go, full health again. Vote for Og. Okay. Showing like a little primate monkey guy.
It's tail time.
That's fine. Oh. Well, how about that? We're already here.
Let's get it on.
Cool. Surf Demon says, I saw you tried that Wicked Seed demo. How much did you play of it? Not a whole lot. I just dove into it for a few minutes. Just to see if it would play and run on the Steam Deck. I haven't played a whole lot of it. It was really just a quick test before I recorded my last Let's Play episode that went up, when did that go up? Tuesday? Yesterday?
The only thing this place doesn't have is a baby gap.
I haven't actually sat down to, like, seriously play it yet.
It's tail time.
You know, I booted up my Steam Deck, getting ready to go back into Resident Evil Outbreak in PCSX2, and I thought, you know what, we should boot this up really quick and see if it loads and everything. And it did. Back here, stupid robot dog thing. Whatever you're supposed to be. Actually, that could be a
Nap time.
reference to something else.
I designed this with you in mind.
Would you knock it off, the stupid robot thing? Get out of here. It's better. Alright, anyways, where's the charge? There's the charge.
One for me and one for me.
What happened? Oh, we got another light. Okay, I was gonna say, it stopped. And we couldn't see what was happening.
Slip of the tongue, baby.
Can we climb this? Yep. Not really anything so far to like really deep dive on the whole Honey I Shrunk the Kids name of this level. Because at least the new Dinosaur one that was called This Old Cave, and a lot of it did take place in a cave.
Lady, you gotta change your lint filter.
Let's wait. There we go. Sir Demon says, good to know it's loaded up on the deck. Yum Yums, is Crystal Dynamics owned by Amazon now? I don't know who owns them. Let's see who owns them now. CDE Entertainment is the ones... Oh, right, Embracer Group. Right, Embracer Group has them now. And Embracer Group is owned by Nordic Games, but only until 2016. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything about being owned by Amazon. Alright, checkpointed. Let's see. Yum Yum says, never mind. Amazon is just a publisher. Surf Demon, how many Final Fantasy games are there in total, including spin-offs, remakes, and phone games? Oh my gosh. I would say at least 100.
That's your sweet stuff right there,
And
buddy.
depending on what you classify as remakes. Because, you know, all of them released, and then they started re-releasing them around the, you know, PS1 age, because, you know, PS1 got its own versions of
All
freaking
this technology so fat guys can hear Rush Limbaugh.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Nap time.
And then the GBA got ports of 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 again. Yeah, that would be a project to figure out, but I'd probably say close to 100. If you're counting like remakes, re-releases, and all that. Whoops, let's go back. Is this a new area? Surf Demon, of the 4 people I've asked, you're closest 123. I would 100% believe that.
Gecko chill, baby, yeah!
Because there's just like so much. Even if you want to go into all the side games, there's like explores the Dissidia franchise, all of the tactics side games, the Ivalice cult saga, which I am kind of sad. I am kind of sad because like it's really cool that they announced a new version of Final Fantasy Tactics coming out. And when it said like the Ivalice saga, I'm like, oh, is that going to be like all of the Tactics games? Like, is that going to include Tactics Advance and Tactics A2? Oh no, it's just the original game again.
That's for 12 years of Full House.
It's just the original game without any of the War of the Lions content. That made me really sad and kind of not as excited for the re-release of Final Fantasy Tactics again. It's kind of like what they did with the Pixel remasters, where it's like, hey, let's re-release all these again with a new engine that looks more retro, but we're not including any of the added content added to the previous ports of these games. So, you know, Final Fantasy IV didn't get the Lunar Ruins.
Sweet. Like
None of the
that.
extra stuff added to 5 and 6, which sucks. That's just kind of like, why wouldn't you? Because I think the reason that the Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles, or Saga, whatever it's called, developers, because they did talk about not including the War of the Lions content, and they basically just said, well, our team wasn't really working on the War of the Lions version, so we're not going to go into all that stuff. It's just like, there's no... It's just one of those things, like, why? Like, what reason could you possibly have to just not put in all of that extra content that already exists in a previous port of the game?
Cut! Stunt Gecko!
Alright, so let's get this lined up. Maybe? Yep, got it. Good.
It's tail time.
Surf Demon to sell it as DLC. Yep, I could see them selling it as DLC. Though considering how Pixel Remasters has turned out, I'd be surprised if it happens at all. It'll probably just be, you know, just tactics.
I love that guy. He's not housebroken.
Yeah, because I mean, don't get me wrong, Tactics is a great game, but it just would have been so much more elevated if it had had, one, the War of the Lions content, but if they'd made it into a collection instead of just a port of the original game. It's like, oh, hey, here's Tactics Advance and A2. Because I know Tactics Advance isn't really connected to Tactics, like, at all. Because, you know, they turned Tactics Advance into kind of like, it's kind of like an isekai sort of thing. Where Tactics Advance was like, you know, the same kind of concept, but it was these kids from the real world that got taken into that world. But it was still a good Tactics game. That was actually the first Final Fantasy Tactics game I played. Was Advance on the GBA. I played the original Tactics later. Because because technically the PSP and Vita could play both the original Tactics and the War of the Lions remake. Okay. Let's see here. The remote's right there. We're gonna have to ride that across.
someone yell cut?
So let's see. We have one right here. If we can time it just right, we might be able to fall onto this thing.
Cut! Stunt Gecko!
There we go. Now, move
What's
over
that
here.
you piping smoking? Let's get it on!
And then over here. And then right here. Cool.
Forget about it!
Served even said that Final Fantasy Tactics never released in the UK until the War of the Lions PSP port. That's weird. Yeah, there are some weird games that didn't release in some regions for some reason. Alright, let's dive into this one again.
It's tail time!
There was nothing in that level that seemed like a reference to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. But it is interesting when certain games don't release in some regions.
How did I get in Bill Gates' head?
Final Fantasy Tactics? That's interesting. I want to say surprising, but then again, like back when it first came out, Tactics was probably still like a very niche thing. Cause like, you know, let's make a tactical RPG instead of just a traditional, you know, explore an overworld turn-based RPG. Oh, there it is. This is the path we went before, so maybe we shouldn't take that path now.
One for me and one for me.
Let's see if there's anything else in here. Got climbable walls here. Surf Demon says, we never got Parasite Eve 1, but we did get Parasite Eve 2. That makes no sense at all. Let's release Parasite Eve 2, but not Parasite Eve 1. It's like, wait, what? Let's give them the sequel, but not the original. Alright, I'm not seeing an alternate way to leave this room.
It's tail time!
So we'll go ride this up here again.
It's tail time!
Now that that's never happened on a system. I know in the West, like we were talking last week about Knights of Azure. Knights of Azure 1 never released on Switch, but Knights of Azure 2 did.
Taste my tail!
Take this dumb little robot spider. Alright, let's see where else we need to go here.
Dinosaur girl, best friend.
Yum Yum was talking about how they wanted Parasite Eve to be rebooted. That'd be fun. That would also involve Capcom making a horror game that's not Resident Evil. And for Capcom to not take, you know, several years between making horror games. Or at least new horror games. Because, you know, we got 2 remakes between Resident Evil 7 and 8. And one remake between Village and Requiem. Assuming they don't pop out another remake before Requiem comes out. And Yum Yum's talking about, was there a connection between Knights of Azure 1 and 2? I haven't played Knights of Azure 1, so I don't know. I don't remember being particularly confused in while playing Knights of Azure 2 on Switch.
Need it. Little one now, a lot of tail later.
Yum Yum says if it's something like Ys 8, then that's fine. Oh yeah, you can play any of the Ys games by themselves. The only Ys game that you kind of... I mean, Ys 9 is kind of elevated if you played the rest of the series because you have that big cutscene towards the beginning of Ys 9 where they reference like a bunch of the previous Ys games, where, you know, where Adol is basically being interrogated for why he's been involved with so many cataclysmic world-ending events. Though to be honest, I think that was more along the lines of a nod from the developers saying, "Hey, if you didn't think that all of these games happened in the same place, in the same timeline, they did."
It's tail time.
Jeez, I'm just racking up so many extra lives we don't need anymore. Get out of here.
I love that guy. He's that house pro.
I think that's the way we went before. Is there a way we can get up there? Maybe? I don't think that platform is going to work. We'll try again. Nope, it won't let us get over there.
Licking my way to the top.
Almost. Almost, maybe? Sir Demon, speaking of Capcom, I did hear... Oh, that the new Onimusha is not a Souls-like. Oh, that's good, because so many games are turning into that.
Pardon my tongue, darling.
Because I know it's not what it is, but when I played the Stellar Blade PC demo, and I got to like the first, you know, campsite, and with how you're kind of like encouraged to like dodge and counterattack, and I'm thinking, is this a Souls-like game? Because it kind of feels like it. Because I got to the first campsite, and as soon as I rested, I got the game gives you a notification that all of the enemies respawned, and I'm like, wait a minute. I know this gameplay formula. This is the Dark Souls formula. But thankfully, like, I think a lot of Stellar Blade is like, it has elements of that, but it's not really that. It's not full-on just, you know, anime girl Dark Souls or anything.
Taste my tail.
Alright, let's collect some more collectibles so we can get even more lives we're never going to use. No, we went through this path last time. Surf Demon says Stellar Blade is a mix of action game and Souls-like. Yeah. And said the Maximilian Dude described it as, what if Onimusha was made as a PS2 game, but in 2025? That's fun. Like, retro style stuff is fun. Have we been to this area before? I feel like we have, maybe. Let's drop down here. I don't remember this room. Ooh, maybe this is a pathway to one of the other remotes. Excuse me, sir? Thank you.
I love that guy. He's not house broke.
We got more enemies. Well, I have literally one health
He's not
left.
house broke.
Slip of the tongue.
All right. Where's this guy? Oh. That was just getting some extra collectibles. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I mean, it says Stellar Blade is just a fan service game. I mean, it is a fan service game, but, you know, I had a lot of fun with that demo. Ooh, this is fun. I thought the combat mechanics were a lot of fun. Oh, there we go.
It's tail time.
All right. Oh, let's see. Yum Yum says, just sidetracked. If you have not played Azure 1, is there some reference to the previous game? I don't remember. I don't remember being confused while playing Azure 2, but obviously I'll look it up. The games are connected. According to some stuff on Steam, there are only a few references in the Knights of Azure 2 to the events of Knights of Azure 1. But a lot of people kind of like have the general consensus that the first game is just the better game. Alright, let's go into Poltergex now, because we need 3 more remotes to unlock this boss fight.
It's tail time.
Reach the top of the morgue, ascend the ghost tower. Okay.
Man, Hef has let this place go.
Alright, sorry about that. I didn't move my mic because I bumped into it. Yum says, well, it sounds like a bad game. Maybe some people do look at it. I just said it's a fan service game. I mean, some people do look at it that way. It's like, oh, look at that. It's a booby game. But then again, I would say people look at games like Nier Automata the same way, or Nier Automata, however you want to pronounce it. And that game is phenomenal. That is a fantastic action game. Wait, do we have one for the... I guess we have one for the blood coolers. Like a remote. Since a little number 1 popped up as soon as I hit it. 2, okay.
Now that's what I call getting some tail.
Alright, let's see where we're gonna go here as we get more than 30 lives. Hello? Okay, I guess we can't ride this one. Creepy face hallway. Let's grab our freezing power. Our third little blood pool thing. 375 accidents this month! That's funny. And Yemiya says, it's not bad, it's just the body proportion of the main character is not realistic if she moves like that in game. Well, I mean, a lot of fan service games are like that. You know, because a lot of people don't play games like Stellar Blade, Bayonetta, and stuff like that for realism. Whoa! Let's go back. Let's go back. Missed our jump there. It's just like games like Gun Gun Pixies. Like, you don't play Gun Gun Pixies for realistic physics. And Gun Gun Pixies,
FedEx
by the
for
way,
Roger Corman.
runs at 60 FPS on Switch too. That was one of the, 75, 76 games I've recorded so far for that big video project I'm working on.
Invincible.
What's down here? Ooh, that's fun. This is the morgue, right? Wasn't this wasn't the morgue listed on one of the things? This is the slowdown morgue. Oh my gosh.
Say hello to the floor.
There we go. That's better. Almost got it.
Oh yeah, it's tail time.
Oh, let's see. Nier Automata is also a fan service game comparing to being Eve's body structure. Oh, right. Comparing Eve being a human to, well, Eve's sort of a human. It's just like enhanced. And say Surf Demon Eve was body scanned from a real South Korean model. Yeah, that's also true. All right, we need 2 more. Let's go back into Poltergeist and see if we can get another one from there. We still got Ascend the Ghost Tower and Smash the 8. Okay, there are 8 blood coolers in the level. Okay.
Red rum, red rum.
Red rum, red rum. Oh, what's over here? Ooh, ghosties over here. Step into the light. Take that, ghosts.
File this under ouch. Jude out shop, baby.
Yeah, and Surf Demon saying not trying to sound rude. Yeah, because we're not trying to argue and fight or anything. You know, a lot of people here love fan service games. Like, I love fan service games. I think they're fun. Not necessarily just because they're fan service games. Oh, there's another blood cooler.
Bob, roll the tongue.
Nope. Cannot jump into the cauldron. Alright, what's going on over here?
Slip of the tongue, baby.
Got another
Slip of
ice
the
power
tongue.
thing here. Might as well grab that. Whoa! Calm down. Oh yeah, we were in here before. This is how we came into this room. From over here. Alright, I want to see what else in here. Hold on. Oh, and some blood-curdling scream in the background. That's always fun.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
Let's see, where can we go? Oh, you can see like the little hole in the wall had like little glowing eyes by it.
It's tail time.
And yet another extra life. Alright. Oh, and speaking of Stellar Blade, some people are starting to spread rumors that Stellar Blade might be coming to the Switch 2 soon. Because apparently, I think it's because of the company that made it apparently gave every single one of its employees a Switch 2 console. I saw that this morning. Which I'm like that's cool. Yeah, we got some people reporting that the Shift Up developers did receive a dev kit for the new console. So, you know, that'd be cool. Whoops. Need to be a little more careful there. Alright, well, what we got in this room? We got some climbable walls on both sides. So let's head over here. Oh no, some zombies in cages that probably won't be in cages for very long. Do any of these... Oh, they... Oh, someone screamed when I put this coffin in place. Oh, it opened up one of the cages. That's cool. And there goes the scream again. Oh, I see. There's a door here, so we're going to want to have to push all this stuff there to open up the door. There we go. Now we can head through the door.
Beverly Hills adjacent.
Big Knights of Armor here. What else we got? We got a floating little platform. Hold on. There we go.
Don't take career advice from your business.
And here's a door here. Ooh, big doors here. Is this where... Oh, this is where
Forget about it.
the crazy little doll guy is. I'm sure that's not what the reference is, but... when I gotta look at the little running doll's face here, it moderately reminded me of the creepy doll from Goosebumps in like the butler looking suit. Oh, there we go.
It's tail time.
All right, loading media dimension. So we got 2 from each of these. We have 20 total. How many do we need for this boss fight? Was it 21? It was 21. Okay. Let's look at our totals. We're missing 1 from the first level, so let's go back to one of the earlier levels, because it won't take as long for us to collect those. let's see. Surf Demon Shift Up has said nothing is confirmed for Stellar Blade on Switch 2. I bet if Stellar Blade comes to Switch 2, if it does, I'm sure it'll be announced during a Nintendo Direct. Let's see here. Out of Tune should be over here. I think the last one is what, the 5 mushrooms on this one? I think so. Let's get that done, so we can unlock this boss fight.
Hey, I feel like
And
I'm
Yum
trapped
Game
in
says,
Boy
like, do you
George's
consider God of
pants.
War 2018 to be better than 2005? Say they have not played the new God of War games. I played a bit of 2018. I think it's a fun action game, but I do not like Chris Judge as much as the old God of War Kratos voice actor. I think he did fine, but oh man, because I have so much nostalgia for the old games. I still remember playing God of War 2 on my PS2 and being so sad to know that the ending was a cliffhanger. Because I'm like, oh, this game's great, this game's great. What do you mean? What do you mean it's a cliffhanger? Alright, let's look around. Okay, yeah, I figured there was one of those mushrooms here at the start.
I need this.
Let's see if there's one over here. There is one over here. There's 2. Just 3 more to find. Terrence Carter did a great job with Kratos. He did. That is what that is the voice that I always hear in my head when I think of the character. Because, I mean, I love Chris Judge, but Chris Judge will never not just be Teal'c from Stargate SG-1 to me.
I'm invincible.
Every time I hear his voice, because like I played a bit of God of War 2018, and I watched like a playthrough of God of War Ragnarok, but every single time I hear Kratos talk, I just think of Teal'c. Let's see. Surf Demon says they made it far too Souls-like for me to just give me the 1, 2, 3 gameplay again. Yeah, and you know there were all these rumors that the PS5 was apparently going to get some collection of all the old games, and I mean, if they released that for you know PS5 and PC, I'd be happy with that because it would be a huge collection. You know, because they could, you know, do 1, 2, 3, Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta, Ascension. And I'm not a gigantic fan of the new design either. Like, I don't really love the beard. I love the goatee from the original games. Yeah, because I know it did cause a big influx of new fans for the franchise. Because now, like, when you see a bunch of YouTubers around and they're talking about, like, oh my gosh, God of War is my favorite video game series of all time, and then it's like, oh yeah, the first God of War game I played is 2018. I'm like, oh, I see. Well, you know, there's, you know, 6 games that came out before that.
Piranha? What piranha?
But I bet, because there have been some other franchises that have 7 games. 2, 3.
They call him Flipper, Flipper.
What was the other game? Because the Vita only got the collection. There was 1, 2, Chains of Olympus Collect. Oh, the mobile game. Yeah, because there's 1, 2, Betrayal, which was the mobile game. Chains of Olympus 3, Ghost of Sparta, Ascension. And a weird Facebook game. Text-based Facebook game. Never heard of that before. Oh yeah, it was a 2D mobile game that released on Java Platform Micro Edition. That's crazy. Surf Demon, I miss angry Kratos, not this sad emo Kratos. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of funny how in the lore, like, in the lore of the new games, it's basically outwardly stated that if Kratos was still angry like he was in the earlier games, like he is constantly holding himself back in the new games, when he could just, you know, go full on old Kratos and, you know, just wipe everything in the Norse area. Alright, let's get out of here to get back to where we were. I haven't seen any more purple mushrooms in a while. But I would not be surprised if there was one here in the desert area. Sergio says, saw someone stream God of War 2018 but only watched a summary of the OG games. No, the OG games were great. And, you know, they were kind of like a product of their time, sort of. They're not really, like, dated like this is. But, you know, it was kind of like a bunch of action games tried this formula around the same time. Because, you know, you had games like God of War, Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, that made action games that were vaguely similar. Kind of like, here's this formula, so let's make a game out of it, which all turned into franchises. Yeah, because I think Surf Demon had said earlier that a bunch of the old Devil May Cry games came out on GOG recently for PC, which is fantastic. I don't see any purple mushrooms here. Let's just go back and see if we can find more of them. I know we found at least 3 of them. I wonder if they were all set up in the earlier parts of the level so you didn't have to go and explore everything else. Guess we'll find out. And then Yum Yum says, you know, I want to play God of War 3 on PS5. I mean, you probably can. You can probably play God of War 3 remastered on PS5 because of thanks to backwards compatibility. Yeah, you can. Oh, we found a hidden remote. Oh, by getting enough of the collectibles. Cool. Alright, off we go. So, Demon, I said, I did hear that Sony are working on a PS3 emulator, but we don't know if that's coming to PS5 or just for PS6. That would be interesting for backwards compatible stuff. Because I know there's a lot of people talking about the rumored handheld that Sony is making, apparently, allegedly. And that would be great to be able to come out, you know, with backwards compatibility so that, you know, previous PlayStation owners could play all of their, you know, PS3, PS4 games on it. Oh, hello. Okay, we got another hidden one, I guess. Oh, there's the last mushroom, too.
Look, I just wanted the gift shop in the bathroom.
All right. Well. We went into this level for one remote, and we're coming out with 3.
It's tail time!
Surf Demon says, shame there was no collection of the PS2 and PSP games on PS4. Yeah, I think they just went all in on the new games once they came out. Then again, they didn't really do much outside of just releasing the games either. Because when they've collaborated with other games, because, you know, they released the 2018 version of Kratos to Fortnite, but they haven't, you know, allowed that game to bring him back to their item shop in years. Because, like, when Ragnarok came out on PS5, people thought, oh, yeah, that's going to come back. They're going to bring back their collaboration for those people. Nope, they didn't. God of War Ragnarok came out on PC. Oh, they're probably going to bring it back now. Nope. Didn't do a thing. I mean, they were more, you know, because they had a bunch of collaborations back in the old games too. Because I remember I think it was the Vita version of Shovel Knight had that special boss fight with Kratos that gave you a special weapon. That was awesome. Let's see, Yum Yum says, I got the Retroid Pocket Mini. I'm so happy I can play my PS2 games. I love that 4:3 screen. Well, that's awesome. Alright, here's what I've been waiting for. Gexzilla versus Mecha-Rez. Defeat Mecha-Rez. Listen to those. We ripped the roars straight from the Godzilla franchise for this. And you can, like, I love this because you can just like walk around. You can just straight up ignore Mecha Res and you can just destroy the buildings. And I'm like, oh, this is so cool. And we got little tanks going around too. I just can't believe like they got away with just, you know, straight up taking the sound effects from Toho for the roars. Because these are 100% just the Showa Godzilla roar sound effects. Like they made them a little bit shorter. Like the actual roars are slightly shorter than they are in the old Godzilla movies, but they're the same roars. Surf David says, this reminds me of the game War of the Monsters on the PS2, and Yum Yum says Godzilla on PS4. Oh, I remember that. A lot of people don't consider that to be, you know, a very good Godzilla game. I never played it, because they never released it digitally! At least I don't think they did. Because I kept looking and, you know, looking for, like, physical copies and whatnot. Because I have always been a gigantic fan of the Godzilla franchise. When I was growing up as a kid, I collected all the movies until I had all of them. And I just loved watching and rewatching those movies back in the day. Oh, the tanks are gonna kill him. Of course, you know, we weren't really taking this seriously at all at the start. But that's fun. Even if we fail this, it would be fun to just go back into it again. If Yum Yum Game says Godzilla on PS4, Yum Yum Game says, how was King Kong on the Switch? That King Kong game, I don't know. I didn't play it. I watched Wikizilla play a version of the game, and apparently it was just, like, horrifically bad. But yeah, apparently that game was just like so horrifically bad. But like apparently it was just, it had some cool little like nods to a lot of like the King Kong like books and stuff. But apparently it was not a good game at all. I mean, watching them play it was, like, extremely entertaining. but it apparently was not a very good game. Alright, we're almost done here. And we're done. Oh, that's so much fun. Yamian says, I was about to grab a copy, but the reviews were bad, and exploring game without a map. I mean, yeah. I didn't really have any big, desire to get that game. But I just saw Wikizilla live streaming the game, and it was incredibly entertaining to watch them, because their streams are always like fun because they're constantly laughing at each other and everything. Surf Demon says, I've only seen 3 Godzilla films: the 1998 one, Shin Godzilla, and 2014. I mean, Shin Godzilla is in my opinion one of the best films. It's really good. It's really good. But that's what I did when I was growing up, because when I was growing up, my dad loved to watch old 50s and 60s monster movies. So we had a few of the Godzilla movies. I really liked them. So whenever we would go to like a video store, we would buy whatever they would have, and I eventually just went to collect all of the old movies because we just loved it. And Yum Yum, what's the worst game for every console that you've reviewed on this channel? The worst? I don't know. Because, I mean, there are some bad games that still have merit to them. Did a thing open here? We'll slowly walk towards here. That I've reviewed. I mean, there were some pretty bad games that I've reviewed. Like, I know I gave a game like a 3 out of... Oh yeah, Mudness I gave like a 3 or 4 out of 10 because it was not good. Like, Date with a Psycho Killer Girl, that little AI art game that was like supposed to be a dating sim for horror stuff, that was not good. I mean, a lot of these not good games, like, I can't say I hated my time with them, because I still played with them enough to finish them. As far as like bad games, like, not really a bad game. I remember playing, I think it was Ren Goku, the Tower of Purgatory. I played that on PSP, and I just did not like that game at all. I didn't review it on the channel, but I remember just playing it, and I'm like, I do not like this at all. It would probably help if I kept track of games that I reviewed with their scores. Because like some games that look bad, I end up enjoying. Like Vroom in the Night Sky, that came out on Switch in its first year. Like, oh, this is horrible. This is so stupid and dumb. I love it. I'm gonna play it and unlock all the vehicles and get 100%. All right, yeah, Surf Demon. So like that AI data killer game you reviewed a few weeks back on the Switch. Yeah, that's what I said. Balan Wonder, was it? I think it was Balan Wonderland, maybe. Yeah, Balan Wonder World is the same. I don't think I played that game. Or that Christmas quiz game that we played on stream last Christmas. That was pretty bad. What else is here? Nope, we've already been over here. Corona says, any Switch 1/2 ports you would love to see? Most wanted stuff still not ported. Oh, you mean stuff ported from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2? I mean, first thing that comes to mind is Ys 8. Let me just look at the 90 games that I have installed on my Switch 2 right now. Stuff that I want, you know, enhanced and everything on Switch 2. I would love to have the Atelier games re-release, or at least patch to have 60 FPS on Switch 2. Chrono says Switch ports in general. I mean, I always go to this, but Valkyrie Profile 2. Like Valkyrie Profile, I want something new to get Valkyrie Profile 2. Someday, some way, somehow. Like Valkyrie Profile 2 is is probably one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I love it so much. It's never gonna happen. It's never going to happen. Because I thought maybe Square Enix would have ported it over when they released freaking Valkyrie, whatever the new game was, that did not do well at all. Valkyrie Elysium. And then they released Valkyrie Profile 1 for like PS4, PS5, I think. So I thought, are you going to do Valkyrie Profile 2 as well? No. Okay. And it glitches up like crazy when you run it in an emulator, so I'm like forever sad about that. Chrono says Valkyria Chronicles, to say 3. Yep, 3. Yeah, yeah, I remember Valkyria Chronicles 3. But no, like I just default to that. I'm just like Valkyrie Profile 2. Just like I want something. I don't care what it is. I want something new to have it. Because I wore down my PS2 disc of that, and it has never been re-released. I used that so much. I used music from Valkyrie Profile 2 in college. When I first went to college, I was originally a music major, and we had this class that was supposed to be like helping you hear and recognize tones when you listen to music, and you're supposed to transcribe a song that you listen to. I used the Valkyrie Profile 2 boss music for that. Yeah, Surf Demon says, important in general, I'd like to see is the Resident Evil Outbreak games as a single game working online. Well, you could easily make it a single game since they're all just a collection of scenarios. And that would be nice because I'm going through the Outbreak games on the Let's Play channel right now, and it is, it's taking a lot of getting used to. Especially the fact that you go from scenario to scenario, and everything you have is reset in the new scenario. So you start out with no inventory, you know, and everything. And it's very clear that Outbreak was not made to be a single-player game. Alright, let's look at the last sci-fi, or the new sci-fi one. What I really would love is a Silent Hill collection that's not the Silent Hill HD collection, but like I'm actually surprised that when Bloober Team made the Silent Hill 2 remake, I was expecting them to re-release the original Silent Hill 2 on, you know, on consoles and Switch, saying, we're making a remake, but here's the original game. So I would hopefully they'll do that with this new remake they're making, because it was just recently revealed that Bloober Team is working on a Silent Hill 1 remake.
Lady Raven.
So, you know, maybe we can hold out hope for, like, can you guys, like, you know, at least port the original game to newer platforms? Because I love the Silent Hill franchise. I really enjoyed 1, loved 2. 4 was something else, as most people believe. But I love the PSP games too. Like, the PSP versions of Origins and Shattered Memories were fantastic. And, you know, I didn't hate the Vita game. Book of Memories, the Diablo-esque dungeon crawler.
Someone yell cut.
But I love that series. Haha, you can't get me now. Haha! Take that, Ethan. But I would love, I'd say a 1 and 2 collection would be great. I mean, if they really wanted to go crazy, they could just, you know, port the Silent Hill 2 remake to Switch 2, but, you know. And Square Enix is never going to do it, but, oh yeah. Yum Yum says E7, Odin Sphere, and Muramasa the Demon Blade. Oh, those would look fantastic. And Serpentine is saying Silent Hill F looks amazing, and that they love the Vita game. It was a fun little spinoff. It was a lot of fun.
Forget about it.
But Square Enix will never do this. And I've said it before, but I really just want the old Dissidia games back. I don't want the Team Ninja fighting game. No, I want the Square Enix in-house developed Dissidia fighting game RPG hybrids. They could have easily just made a third game in that style and been, here you go. Here's this game. Also, here's 50 to 100 characters. Have fun. Literally just upgrade the engine and enhance the roster. They already had a built-in balanced roster for all of the previous characters. They could have just enhanced on it from there. It's like, let's just make this again, but better. What's going on here? We can't get over there from here.
Watch me use my tail to kick your
Break
butt.
this. Surf Demon's like, what I want from Square Enix is a Final Fantasy TCG RPG game, not a crappy free-to-play game for the TCG.
Has anyone seen Fox Mulder's sister?
Have anybody seen Fox Mulder's sister? Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's... Oh, it's up there? How do we get up?
Hey, you! I'm a walking Dutch oven.
Okay.
sign of an Ewok, I'm out of here.
That's one small step for Gex.
Colonel said I kill for a new proper Dissidia.
Say hello to the floor.
Oh, we can ride it over here. Ooh, okay. How about that? Wait, it didn't take us back, did it? And this one's just going over here. It's not helping us at all. Right? Or is it?
Out of the way, Roseanne!
I don't know what we're seeing. Let's see. There's something down there. Like, where is all this connected to?
The princess is here on the
This is
detention level.
connected to an island that's up there. Let's refill that.
I can't see a thing.
No, there's not really anything else for us to do here, right? I can't crawl on this.
Got my eyes, I can't see.
Let's refill him oxygen. Oh, all that's doing is sucking the oxygen out of this. Alright, let's just head back. Let's backtrack. Yeah, Surfdane is saying that they mean like the Game Boy Color TCG game or like the Yu-Gi-Oh! DS games. Yeah, he's saying Square Enix will never make a game like that. They're focusing more money on... And it says, I believe Magic the Gathering just released a Final Fantasy collaboration set. They did. I've seen tons of advertisements for that. How about this? What does this do? Oh, hold on.
Pile this under ouch.
Hold on, get back to before we hit the button.
Slip of the tongue.
Oh, let's see where they're going. Somewhere else.
Little tongue now, a lot
Let's go
of
refill. See, now the levels are getting a little more technical of trying to figure out where everything is.
Cut! Stunt Gecko! Someone yell cut?
Okay. There we go. We made it. And we made it to nowhere. Well, never mind that.
Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper?
I don't think that leads anywhere. Let's just keep going back. Pardon me.
Slip of the tongue.
Alright, let's heal up. Here we go. We never climbed up this thing, so maybe we'll find something up here. I see a lightsaber, and they even use the correct lightsaber sounds. I wonder how much this game had to pay. All of these sound effects and everything, they're just ripping straight out of the source material. Alright, let's find out. Let's see what's up here. Because we kind of ran into a dead end earlier with those other places.
Mom, can you read me?
Hey, Mr. Lightsaber, get out of here. A few different areas to go. Let's jump into the portal here.
Oh, fill her up with unleaded.
Oh, there's a secret remote over here. We found one of the secret remotes before we found one of the
Now that's what I
the
call getting some taste.
standard ones. Let's refill on oxygen. Let's go ahead and save state here since we found that. Yeah, I'm sounds. They did not pay royalties for this. Sounds like maybe that's why we never got a fourth game. Who knows? It's just one of those things where I'm just like wondering is like how much did they possibly get charged because they're.
Cut! Stunt Gecko!
Okay, you know, it's one thing for a Star Wars game to use actual Star Wars sound effects, but this is just a game that's making fun of everything in pop culture. Something over there. We can't get over there though. Let's pop over here and refill on oxygen and see where this takes us. Oh, there's a collectible thing.
Live of the dog bird.
Again, let's see, we went through there, which means this way should be the only place we haven't gone yet. Oh, and I lost control, so this is a cinematic thing. Hello, UFO. UFO with the TIE fighter wings attached to the side of it. Okay, let's go ahead and refill there. But there's something on one of these towers. And there's a moon with a flamethrower.
A little more now, a lot of tilling.
Alright. Oh, I bet there's a remote at the top of all this. Yeah, I mean, but I thought replicating a sound, well, not DRM, but only soundtracks and composition. I don't know, because, I mean... maybe that's right. I'm not the expert on all this stuff. Because, I mean, they haven't reused any music. But, like, using the actual sound effect, Roar of Godzilla, and the lightsaber sound effects are the same as in all of Star Wars. I'm kind of getting mixed results on YouTube. But some people are saying yes, sound effects can be copyrighted. Some places are saying no. So who knows? Oh, a bonus level popped up. Is that around here somewhere?
Someone yelled cut.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah. It's tail time.
All right, we'll go through do this bonus thing, and then we'll probably head out of here because I've got a lot of testing to do today.
4 on the floor, baby.
Oh yeah, I remember this. You're supposed to collect all the green gems in a certain amount of time. It's kind of like a, you know, a little Indiana Jones parody. Because, I mean, you can tell that they didn't do anything with music, because, like, the music for this stage sounds very similar to the Indiana Jones theme song, but it's not the actual Indiana Jones theme song. Alright, first area's done. Alright, 19 left. Ten left.
4 on the floor, baby.
Six left. So it should just be back in... Just gotta find the right one. There we go. There we go, we got it! Now get the remote. So where is the remote? Down here?
And hit your pedal to the metal, catch your 10-10 on the side.
Oh, there it is. Cool. That's fun. Bonus Bonanza complete. Oh, and speaking of Bonanza, that Donkey Kong Direct happened earlier today. I didn't watch it live. I'm not really that interested in Donkey Kong, but it's kind of cool that they brought Pauline back. And it looks really good, like, you know, with its physics engine and everything. Oh, and the bonus thing unlocked a new level there. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, Cirque Demon says the 4th game was canceled as Eidos Interactive didn't have any interest in it. It says, Yum Yum, does that mean playing the same key over and over again with the same key as Marvin Gexzilla could get me in trouble? I don't know. Zombie says, did you try East 9 on Switch 2? I didn't. When I played East 9 originally, I had the physical copy, which I don't have anymore. I'm waiting for the game to go on sale again so I can grab it again. I've got it wishlisted on Deku Deals. Yeah, East 9 Monstrum Nox is still full price everywhere right now. So when it goes on sale again, I'll grab it and make a video for it. I just don't own it anymore, sadly. That's why I only have East 8 tested right now. Because I've had a lot of people request that I go through East 9. Because let me look at the... there is a resource that some people have been making on Reset Era. But their details are very slim. Yeah, East 9 isn't even on their list. Let's see if anybody else has made a video on it. East 9 Switch 2. East 9, nope. Got a whole lot of nothing on YouTube for that. Yeah, based on what I've seen so far, it looks like it's a locked 30 FPS, which is the same as what we get out of 8. Yum Yum says I bought 3 copies for the Switch. Okay, I only bought 1. But, you know, I mean, I could probably get a physical copy in from GameFly as a rental to be able to test it. Yum Yum says the PS5 is harder to get, not sure about the PS4 copy. I'll just type in it on Amazon. Let's see, PS5 Deluxe Edition, the European PS5 Deluxe Edition. Yeah, I don't see any of the North American physical releases on here of East 9. I see, nope, and even the physical copies of 8 aren't really super great here. Yep, Surfing saying they bought none because they're not a fan of that series, which is fair.
Nap time.
All right, we saved, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We'll save again. All right. Anyways, we're gonna close out of this today because it's 4 o'clock. We've been going for like 4 hours. This was a lot of fun. I have a lot of nostalgia for these games, but you know, Gex Enter the Gecko does tend to get a little repetitive over and over, just because, you know, they only have a handful of world themes that they repeat for future worlds, which it's cool, but like, it's like, oh hey, here's the space theme again, here's this theme again, here's this theme again, you know, because most of the other collectathons like this, you know, every world was its own sort of theme. But you know, it is what it is. And Surf Demon says that they're very picky with action RPG combat. Yep, and that's fair. Well, I mean, you'll be happy when Raido Remaster came out. Did that already come out? Let me just look. Because that's one of those things where it's like I reached out to Atlas about it because I'm back to like catching up on funds right now, so I don't really have anything to spend on new games. GEX Trilogy was pretty much the last thing I could get. Oh, Date Everything came out. That's cool. Tron Catalyst came out. Because I'm sure I saw an advertisement for Raido Remastered that said now available. But it's probably still incoming soon. There it is. Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Yeah, Yum Yum Game says East 8 is expensive even if it's used. Oh yeah, the PS Vita version of a East 8 is $150 on Amazon right now. Holy crap. Did the Switch version get a physical release? No, not in America. See, the East Origin Switch version is $41. That's not that bad. You can get, yeah, PS4 for like $70. Yum Yum Game East 8, 9, and 10 are available in North America. I'm just talking about like physical releases. And what's available on Amazon. Because GameStop has the Switch version of East 8 for like $55. But Amazon didn't have any listings for that. Because I saw some of the European physical releases on Amazon. Ah, yes. Yum Yum says I got them from Best Buy. Okay. Alright, well, anyways. This was a fun stream for the past 4 hours. I'm going to head out of here because I can even show you what my project for the day is. Because I'll just swap over to the Switch 2 real quick. You know, here's my Switch 2. Like, as far as like stuff I've got downloaded that I need to test, it's like pretty much all of this. Holy crap, I've got a lot to work on. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, we probably won't do an upload on Friday unless I can miraculously get this every Switch game I own that runs at 60 FPS running on Switch 2 video done by Friday. I doubt it, but I'm going to do it, give it a try. Yum Yum Game, what capture card are you using? I use the what is it called? Live Gamer Mini. Yeah, I use the AverMedia Live Gamer Mini. GC311. I'm probably going to get a new one sometime this year because OBS has a problem getting lossless footage that'll do proper readings in teardrop for FPS. But, you know, it's not expensive and you can do 60 FPS recordings with it. But yeah. But anyways, yeah. I'm going to work on this big video project and we'll see how that goes. I'm going to review the GEX Trilogy, but I want to wait until the Switch 2 patch comes out. But that's basically the main stuff that I'm working on down the pipeline for now. So I'm going to head out of here and I'm going to spend probably the next 10 hours working on all of these tests. And we'll be back next week with whatever's going on next week. So I thank everybody who joined and watched the stream, and I will see you guys next time.